It's very good evening from Oman Cricket Academy ground Muscat for the toss time now for the match number 3 of Gulf Women Cup T20I being played between Saudi and Bahrain. With me the captain of Saudi, Michelle, and along with her the captain of Bahrain, Rasandika Herat. Being home team, Michelle will spin the coin. Head is the call. It's Nishit Punja, match officials. Chandika, you have won the toss. First of all, what you are going to do?
We're going to do batting first.
Any specific reason for that?
Yes, we have want to prepare for the next tournament also, next game also. We have to go, put in the good score in the scoreboard.
Okay, so what target you think will be enough for you to chase?
120 plus and 20 overs we have to play.
That means you can easily going to chase that target 120 around something.
Yes, we can. We have to more 120 plus.
All right. Any changes in the team?
No.
Okay,
Thank
good
you.
luck for
Thank
the
you.
team. Michelle. Michelle, you have been asked to bat first. So what you are going to do?
We're going to bat first, yeah. So we'll try to put up a good score on the board and defend it later.
What score you think will be good enough for you to restrict Bahrain to going for the win?
I think 130, 140 will be a good score for us to defend, yeah.
This is your first match in this tournament. So how you are feeling? Have you acclimatized yourself with the ground conditions and all other your players?
Yeah, we are very confident. We were very excited. The energy is high. So hopefully we can put up a good show.
Good luck, Michelle, for the tournament. Thank you. So news from the center. Bahrain has won the toss and they have elected to bowl first.
Good evening and welcome to the Oman Cricket Academy. Bahrain have won the toss and they have elected to bat first, and that's going to be an interesting, very interesting decision under lights. I believe that in the evening the dew will also have a factor to play. One of the most entertaining venues to watch at here in the Gulf. It looks stunning under the lights. Joining me in the comm box, Amin Wagle. Amin, certainly a pleasure to have the bird's eye view here at the Oman Cricket Academy.
A very good evening, and what a sight here. I wish I had a camera at the moment and show a live stream as to what we are witnessing out there. The floodlights are on and we see these brave women's team who are out there battling it out for pride, for glory, and bringing some bit of respect for their country, for the nation that they represent. More recently, of course, we've had this toss that's gone Bahrain's way, electing to bat. And what's going to happen here is that Rasandika Herat is going to be absolutely delighted about this opportunity. They certainly are a good side, Bahrain. No mean feat. It's not easy to making your way out there, and you've got to see some decent names as well who are going to be featuring for Bahrain. And the formalities done. The team photographs on the onset of that first game that they're going to play. It's match number 3, as a matter of fact. We've seen 2 delightful games, 2 exciting contests. Earlier on in the day, it was Qatar and they were taking on Kuwait, but Kuwait certainly powered through that game, winning it convincingly. The second game was a one-sided affair where Oman were taking on the likes of United Arab Emirates, where United Arab Emirates were a side that played with absolute precision. A very highly skilled and highly rated side that features, and especially when you talk about those teams that form the GCC, they're certainly one of the best. Bahrain will be glad that they've won the toss. Rasandika Herat, and she's an exciting player. She wants an absolute chance over here, a completely free hand at probably getting some runs behind her back. And the reason why I believe they would have gone or opted to bat first is because they want to back themselves in getting some runs. Saudi, on the other hand, they are a side that will taste international cricket. They don't play much international cricket apart from the developing nations. So still making it up the ranks.
But I still want to take you back in time. 2022, Bahrain Women's played Saudi Women's in the GCC Women's T20I Championship on this very venue. That was on the other ground, Oval 2. This is Oval 1. Taranga Gajanaike, who is also playing this game, scored 94 not out of 56 deliveries. And along with her was Rasangika Harat, Deepika Rasangika Harat, who scored unbeaten, the second highest T20I total in women's cricket, 161 not out in 66 deliveries on the back of 31 boundaries. Believe it or not, they ended up scoring 318 runs in a T20I.
Well, if that's something about history, and then the two people who are walking out to the center, not this one, the one which who featured earlier, the umpires, they're going to have a very, very long night or a long evening. It's umpire Gopakumar, if I'm not mistaken. He's going to be, let's say, on strike. Will conduct that first delivery because Rasangika Herat, we've seen what she can do, we've seen her ability, we've seen the class with which she plays, that power that she has in her in that triangular series between Oman, Qatar and Bahrain, and versus Qatar she was absolutely unplayable. There was no way the bowlers could hide away from that. All loose deliveries were punished. So not much can be done about that. If Saudi need to make a good statement here, and it's going to be right now, and that's the most important factor over here would be to pick up early wickets. They need to keep it wicket to wicket. They need to be spot on, hold on to their catches and back the bowlers. It's quite some time since that match has occurred, so certainly KSA must have just risen through the ranks. They must have had a few new players in, some fresh faces, some fresh abilities, new skills learned. Umpire Gopakumar just having a look around the field, makes a check, acknowledges his partner and says, let's play. It's Taranga Gajanaike and Rodrigo.
It's that same pair that opened that game as well. But what is different is that I don't really think there were any of these players were playing in that game for Saudi Arabia. I'm not able to recollect. First delivery onto the pads and it's angled towards fine leg. This will get to the boundary. So what a way to get off the mark immediately. Gajanaike.
Yeah, we haven't seen Taranga Gajanaike in that triangular series, and they were saving her up for the big occasion. It's going to be against KSA where she's going to feature, and have a look at that straight away, getting into the act. A powerhouse of a performer, Taranga Gajanaike. We know what she is capable of, a left-handed powerhouse, featuring right at the top of the order for Bahrain. Gets started with proceedings with 4.
Full toss, heaved on the leg side. It's only going to be a dot ball.
Ashmal Hashmi with the ball in hand. A lot of expectations from her to make an early statement for Saudi. Seems pretty much on point so far, apart from that opening delivery where she drifted down the leg.
Oh, there's going to be a run out. It is going to be a run out. Rodrigo will have to walk back. Cannot believe it. But it's that kind of a result for Bahrain, where Rodrigo is going to be walking back and it's going to be celebration time for Saudi Arabia.
How the mighty have fallen. We were talking about some big scores for Bahrain. We jinxed it, because at the moment Saudi have certainly made the first breakthrough, first blood here from Saudi as Rasika Rodrigo. She's by no means a small wicket here. She knows how to hit the ball hard. She knows how to power through as well. But look at this. Kept their calm and composure, made sure that their ground fielding basics were on point. Presence of mind, and straight away getting it to the wicket keeper who effected that run out. What a turn of events. First wicket down for Bahrain.
Certainly it's an early advantage to Saudi Arabia. But we've often heard history repeats itself. In that game as well, Rodrigo departed early.
Probably Rodrigo does not want to be facing Saudi then. Having said that, just look at that. Hashmi has a massive smile on her face, and she is certainly eyeing things at the moment. She's thinking of the deliveries ahead of her. Keeps it outside the off stump. This one was slightly full, slightly loopy. They're going to be toying around and trying and playing with Rasangika Herat.
Let's not forget Rasangika Herat is a star in her own rights. Plays that respectfully. She was the captain of the side when Chamari Atapatu, a lady who has made some big name for herself, debuted. So certainly Rasangika Herat is a name to watch out for.
Oh, full toss. This one's just out of nowhere. Not able to capitalize, but then she'll have to bowl that one again. It's going to be a free hit and an additional run, an extra run. It's hit her on her forearm.
Some immediate attention. Standing out of her crease. Oh, that's the awkward. The back part of the elbow. It can be mighty painful when the ball is struck there.
It's called the funny bone.
Funny bone it is. Trust me, there is nothing funny about it. It's very, very painful.
Interesting to see. You've got a wide, slipish kind of a fielder. You're expecting Rasangika Herat to probably nick one through there. Looking to charge down the track. Misses it, all ends up. The intent is clear.
Certainly a fantastic start for Saudi Arabia. First over done, 5 for the loss of 1 Bahrain.
We're going to have first sights of Mahnur Amir, and she has the ball in hand, will be sharing that new ball, marshalling her troops, the Saudi captain. But Mahnur Amir with the ball in hand seems to be like a medium pacer, will bowl gentle military medium pace. What's important for her is to keep it wicket to wicket, because Taranga Gajanaike now will be thirsty for runs. She's been kept quiet so far. Oh, brilliant delivery. And this is brilliant, but then it's missed quite a few fielders on the way. It's only going to be a single. But then what a way to start. Follow the batter and straight into the block hole, targeting the shoes. Two left-handers in operation. Manu Ramer, can she just keep it wicket to wicket with a similar sort of length, and things will start looking in favour of Saudi. Interesting approach. Looks to me as if Mahnur Amer will be bowling over the wicket to the left-hander. So she'll be looking to angle it across. Oh, excellent delivery. Now this one's on point as well. Looking to get that quick single. They'll get it successfully, but Mahnur Amer has responded well. She's responded to her captain with the new ball. Few more of these, please. And Saudi will have certainly made a statement. Third delivery underway. This time just drifting down leg. You need to be getting into the rhythm. T20 games are not very easy to be getting into the rhythm. Once you do, you can become unstoppable. But until you do, it's just going to be very difficult. You'll be searching and hunting for that right line and length.
And don't forget, it's just a matter of time that dew comes into effect as well. Trying to cut a very full delivery, Gajnaike. I almost have a feeling that Bahrain is trying to make something happen out of nothing. And this could very well go against them.
Mahnur Amer. It's going to be Gajanaike. Oh, this one's full and it's going to be called as wide. She's been bowling good deliveries, but then following it up with some extras. That'll have to be corrected as soon as possible. And yes, of course, I do agree. They're trying to just break the bank at the moment. Trying too hard to get that elusive boundary. Comes in once again. On point. Oh yes, it's a loud shout. This looks very, very close. Mahnur Amer have certainly made something happen here. Everybody looking at her captain, trying to understand what's happening. They do have the liberty to take a DRS. I really want to have a look at that replay. Could be pitching outside leg, but then certainly it was a good shout.
Certainly, I feel it was pitching outside leg with that angle. That is going to be the biggest concerning factor.
Full again. Oh, and this is almost to that fielder position at that widest slip. We did mention that there was a very interesting ploy from the Saudi captain. But the fielder not capitalizing, not making use of the opportunity. A boundary to Taranga Gajanaike.
Very lucky there, very, very lucky there. By the time she moved, the ball had already passed her. Very lucky not to be in line of the ball, because the reaction time there was fraction of a second, which was certainly not good enough for the fielder there. I really feel that she's way too close for her liking.
Yeah, and especially for that tardy pace that Mahnur Amer is bowling, and then the way Taranga Gajanaike throws the bat at it, she certainly needs to be a couple of paces behind. Now she corrects herself. She's hunting for that outside edge again. Mahnur Amer must have smelt blood at the moment.
I'm glad that she's just smelling blood, because I was fearing if that fielder was in line of the ball, that wouldn't have been really nice. Mahnur Amer, final delivery. Oh, that's the best of the lot. Finally gets it right. And that's at the very end. 9 runs from that over of Mahnur Amer. 2 overs done, 14 for the loss of 1 Bahrain.
Ashmal Hashmi will continue. And the first over was pretty decent, just 5 runs. Looks to once again power through that leg side. It's going to be a wide, so only 1 run. But it does feel that Rasangika Herat was certainly looking for more.
Ashmal Hashmi, just 5 runs of the first over. Shot pulled. It's in the gap. It's going to be a boundary. Herat, who was quiet for a while, is going to be unleashing right now.
Yeah, she's been looking for that shot for quite some time now, ever since the time she's come out to the middle. Rasangika Herat is very powerful to any part of the ground because she has that gift of timing. She has that gift of power in her as well. Lot of experience. Excellent result. It's a boundary and that's what they've been looking for. They've been looking to get going.
What I like about Saudi Arabia is that the difference between them at the moment from 2022 is that they're way more disciplined and way more organized. Well bowled. Really well bowled by Ashmal Hashmi, right in the block hole. And Rasangika Herat, the legend that she is very respectful of that line and length.
Once again, it's still within that wicket-to-wicket line. This time around, decides to grab that quick single. You don't want to be consuming too many dot deliveries. And if you've seen Rasangika Herat bat all through the last triangular series or so, you will know that she loves getting a move along. Works down the ground. She'll get to another single. Runs that first one hard, just in case you can manage to get, or rather convert that singles into twos. Ashmal Hashmi has been bowling the right line. It's not looking hapless. The opening bowling, the new ball partnership is not looking very difficult for the Saudi captain to deal with. They've been sticking to a plan.
I really like the way Ashmal Hashmi has been bowling. I've been mighty impressed. Quick off spinners, very difficult to get underneath it, and she's been sharp. It's not been a freebie for Bahrain. Certainly they would have come with the plan of dominating Saudi Arabia, but 3 years is a long time and they've completely transformed. Oh, they're bowling really well at the moment. Finishes off with a dot ball. 3 overs done, 22 for the loss of 1, Bahrain.
Mahnur Amir will continue. She was impressive the first over, went for quite a few runs, 9 runs as a matter of fact, but by no means that is a testament as to the ability that she has. She produced an outside edge of Gajanaike. It was powered through, nearly dismissing her. Only if that fielder had managed to latch on to that catch, just somehow would have stuck onto it. It would have been a different story altogether. Keeps it wide. The umpire will raise that for a wide.
To be honest, I'm really concerned about that fielder at Gully. One of the toughest positions to field that. The ball really flies through and you barely get any movement to react. Cut well. Finds the gap. There is protection in the deep. And a little bit of a fumble, but they will manage to stop it from going to the boundary. And in the process, it will be a couple of runs for Bahrain.
They're living dangerously, I feel. Rasangika Herat, she cut that ferociously. She got 2 runs for it, but it was in the air for a fair bit amount of time. There was a diving fielder. Full toss. Rasanjika has dealt with it severely. It's going to be a boundary, a well-deserved one, because she's looked to capitalize on that loose delivery and in the most effective manner as possible.
What a strike. She's a class player and you can't be missing out on your line and length. Certainly well punished by Rasanjika. A full toss on the hips and she was never going to be missing out on that one. Immediately what Saudi has done is they have got some extra protection in the deep on the leg side. Ers in line will be required to reload Manur.
Still sticking to that short gully fielder. Should be looking to employ that resource towards point at least and reinforce that offside field. Yeah, still looking to bowl wide, and this one's crossed the keeper. This one's crossed that short gully fielder as well. It's going to be only a single. Manu Ramer, that first over was pretty impressive at the moment, missing her mark on more occasions than one. What she's looking for is an elusive wicket. She's bowled the right kind of deliveries every now and then. Also decent pace. Oh, brilliant. Finally getting a little bit to nip back into the left-hander. There is skill out there in the Saudi side. Now you can certainly see that there has been a massive improvement with the way they are playing their cricket. Do remember the last time in 2022, there were a couple of games that we saw for Saudi. Missing it all ends up, I think Taranga Gajanaike is not able to get in the flow, in the mix of things.
Two very different kind of batters. On one side you have Gajanaike, who likes to tong the ball around, and on the other side it's Rasanjika. She's a craftsman. Likes to use the pace of the bowler, hit it into the gaps, run hard. Very different kind of partners. Oh, let's this one go. It's never going to be stopped. And as a result, it's 4 free runs. Mahanur will be mighty disappointed because she bowled a gem of a delivery.
Well, it's happened more than once ever since this innings have started, and this is where Saudi would need to be more meticulous and more precise. It's those deliveries that are gone behind the keeper, not acceptable at this stage of the game, at this level of the game. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a steep and a good learning curve. It's a good skill to have once you do. And end of the 4th over, it's 36 for the loss of 1 wicket, Bahrain. 4 overs gone, and now it's the first change and bringing in the right arm off spin into action. So Saudis have certainly done a little bit of a homework here and trying to apply the matchups to their advantage.
Laiba, Nasrullah comes into the attack. Looks like a handy bowler, likes to loop. Decent amount of flight, keeps it sharp as well.
More than loop, I'd really like to see a bowler, looking to dart one either into or just take one away from the left-hander. Should have the ability to bowl the flatter trajectory. Takes the batter by surprise. There was a mix-up in the middle, but then better sense prevailed. You can see Rasanjika just indicating to the non-striker that there was a run available for the taking. Did mention before that she is not that kind who wants to be kept quiet, consume too many dot balls, and as of now, there are 2 of them. Make that 3. It's a ticking time bomb for Rasanjika. Will she cut loose now?
I really feel this one's going downtown. Mid-off is really wide. And that's the area she would be looking to target, because Laiba is happy to be flighting in the arc. Oh, looking to throw the kitchen sink at it. Doesn't get the outside edge. It's only a dot ball, so 4 dot balls in a row.
It's still ticking. That bomb is still ticking. Rasanjika, what is she thinking now? It does seem to be a good option to go downtown. Completely agree. She'll have to wait.
Okay.
No, she looks to cut once again. It's 5 dot balls in a row. Laiba Nasrullah is doing the unthinkable at the moment. And that unthinkable task is to keep Rasanjika Amerat on strike without a run. It's 5 dot balls in a row. Immediately there is a fielder being posted towards the offside. That wide-ish mid-off now coming a little bit closer, a little bit straighter. The offside's been reinforced. What an interesting field. I wonder if Laiba Nasrullah has the ability to once again just keep it on that tram line. Ask Rasanjika to cut loose, cut it. Yes, she does. It's played back to the bowler. It's a maiden over. This has turned out to be a great over from Laiba Nasrullah.
And most importantly, it's a catch gone down begging. Very lucky there. Rasanjika. If in some manner Laiba Nasrullah would have been able to hold on to that catch, it would have been a wicket made in. It was big wicket gone down begging. 5 overs done, 36 for the loss of 1.
It's going to be right arm around the wicket, and a new bowler has been introduced into the attack. It's going to be Mahnur, and immediately she's going to go for runs. This one's cut ferociously by Taranga Gajanaike, finally getting into the act.
Cut and cut really late. Finds that gap, and once it's come from the bat of Taranga Gajanaike, the ball certainly travels really quickly. She puts in a lot of power behind it. And let's not forget huge gaps on the offside. They're choosing to have that gully fielder. Very interesting ploy. Long off. There's a catching gully. There's a deep backward point.
It's been a great over last one by the spin bowler Laiba Nasrullah, and now Mahnur has been asking for a fielder. She's got that field according to her choice, but then decides to bowl a different sort of a delivery. Yes, much better. It's full. It's towards outside the off stump. All Taranga Gajnaike can do is to keep pushing for that second run. It was guided towards that deep point fielder. 2 runs added to the total.
To be really honest, this is a way improved performance from Saudi Arabia from where I last saw them in 2022. They'd conceded 50 extras, if I'm not making a mistake. Today, they've been spot on. Brilliant delivery. Well respected by Gajnaike.
And that's obviously going to be the difference, because if you're looking to bowl a decent line and length, if you're looking to stick to that corridor of uncertainty or wicket-to-wicket areas, it's not going to be easy for any batter worth their salt to score freely. Yes, of course, you can go for runs, but it's not going to be a cake walk by any means. This one's a loosener. It's going to be quite a few runs. First of all, a boundary, and that was affected by Taranga Gajanaike asking for that no ball as well.
It's a new improved performance from Saudi Arabia. Can they hold on to that? Let's not forget this is the first quarter that they have completed well. Another 14.2 overs remaining in this game, and they would want to keep things tight. Oh, that was a certain no ball, and that is something that they don't want to be conceding. Mahnur in the air on the leg side, crosses the field. It's just going to be a single.
They need to keep bowling that wicket-to-wicket line. I know it's not an easy task. It's easier said than done. But in order to find success, that wicket-to-wicket line is absolutely important. And every now and then you can look to toy around with the length. Sometimes full, sometimes slightly back of length. And then see the magic unfurl in front of you. Until now, they've been quite disciplined, Saudi. However, this over is just going to be proving me absolutely wrong. We've got 5 no balls and now another wide being added to the total.
Commentator's curse. Just when we were appreciating the quality of Saudi Arabia, they have opted to concede 6 extras in this over. Mahnur. Short. Played high up in the air. Nobody in the deep. Does the ball have the legs? I don't think so. Amerat will be quick to complete a couple of runs. Oh, they're going for the third. Amerat is really quick between the wickets. This is brilliant running between the wickets. 6 overs done. End of the power play. 52 on the board for Bahrain for the loss of 1. It's a great start for Bahrain. They won't be complaining about.
Here how things started. It was that first ball boundary courtesy Taranga Gajanaike. But then Taranga Gajanaike was involved in a mix-up with her partner Rasika Rodrigo, who had to sacrifice her wicket, understanding that Gajanaike's presence at the crease is of utmost importance. It was a freak run out, but then after that there have been a flurry of boundaries, a flurry of extras, some poor deliveries that have been dispatched away, mostly courtesy freebies due to errors by the keeper. But then there was also this really enthralling cut shot, and then making use of those extras coming their way. Taranga Gajnaike and Rasanjika Herat have stitched together a 52 for the loss of 1 wicket, and the power play is just done and dusted. Laiba Nasrullah, a maiden in her previous over, will not continue having a maiden. They're going to look for 2, and they're going to get it as well, taking on that fielder who had to fend that ball all the way from deep mid-wicket region.
Very calculative and very good cricket from Herat. In the previous over, she was looking to force the proceedings. In this over, respecting the conditions and playing calculative cricket. Looks to sweep, and this is bread and butter for somebody with the quality of Rasanjika Herat. She'll fetch free 4 runs for that one.
Yes, absolutely. And this is something that she can do all day long. She has that shot in her repertoire. Have a look at that, identifying the opportunity and immediately slashed at it, got down on one knee and had enough bat on it. It's a good boundary to have. It's a big confidence booster. The last few overs, there have been instances when things were not looking as solid as Rasanjika and Gajanaike would have really liked it to be. Plays it back to the bowler. Now Laiba Nasrullah, and she relies on that line and length. She's relying on that flatter trajectory.
Oh, certainly. She's been one of those standout bowlers so far for Saudi Arabia. She's already bowled a maiden over. So she does have that X factor. Much fuller. Goes through. And it's going to be a single to long on.
Yes, once again, it was an on-point delivery. Asking the right kind of questions. When you bowl such a line and length, you're always creating that small element of doubt in the minds of the batter. Oh yes, it's a good shout, but no, you don't need to shout because she has castled the stumps. It's a wicket for probably the best bowler in that Saudi lineup that you can witness, and it's a good wicket to have. Castling Taranga Gajanaike. It's a big wicket. Have a look at that once again. What a sight. She'll want to replay this time and again tonight. Kept low and a very, very tricky line and length. She was in utter disbelief.
This is exactly what happens once the dew takes control of the situation. The ball will skid through and it will stay low. Laiba Nasrullah, not one of the strongest, but one of the sharpest. And she skids one through to get the back of Taranga Gajnaike. 21 of 20 deliveries as Bahrain lose their second at 59.
Wicket to Laiba Nasrullah, and it's the big wicket of Taranga. Now it's going to be Purvaja Jagdisha who is out there at the crease. She'll be facing her first delivery. It'll be interesting to see how Laiba Nasrullah adapts to that right-hand, left-hand combination. Yes, looks to keep it outside the off-stump. That loop, an extra bit of bounce, certainly does the trick. It's another dot ball to her credit. 7 overs gone. Bahrain have lost their second wicket for 59. 7 overs done and Mahnur will continue. However, there is a change in personnel in the commentary box. We've got our senior statesman Jamil Zaidi joining us here. He's had a keen look as to what the KSA lineup has to offer. He was pretty much impressed, I believe.
Thank
you did
you.
mention you did see Laiba bowl those 2 overs. The first one a maiden, and in the second one picking up a prized wicket of Tharanga Gajnaike.
Absolutely beautiful bowling from her. And really, you're talking about the Saudi team, it's really improved a lot what we have seen a couple of years before. They are trying to bowl within the wickets, apart from that here and there, but definitely things are really good for Saudis. They are having good fielding.
Now that we are on that topic, as an expert, as a subject matter expert, I would probably pick your brains a bit. What are the small qualities or the small hints that you get when you see a side like the Saudi women's team, the way they are performing out there? What are the small nuances that you see and then you judge that, okay, there has been some improvement? Oh, this one's clobbered and it's going to pass that infield. A boundary to Rasanjika Amerat. She's a powerful hitter.
What you have asked me, that first thing is that their bowling is at least much better. That's 4 runs. Look at that one, short. Just pulled back beautifully over to the mid-wicket, rather long on boundary for 4. The good part is that they are just trying to bowl within the stumps. The length and line is much better than what we have seen before. That's the only improvement that I have seen. Fielding is also a bit good at the moment.
Putting the body on the line, putting in those dives or putting in those slides, I think basics of ground fielding, and that's something that you can probably see. This one's just punched through the bat at it. Rasanjika Amerat, another boundary. We might want to just stop talking about the improvements in Saudi cricket because Bahrain and Rasanjika Amerat are looking to get a move along.
Yes, absolutely. Well, there's no issue for that. They are learning process for Saudi girls. They have, I don't think, much exposure in international cricket. And they have come here in Oman for their GCC T20I tournament playing. So obviously the more they will play, the more exposure they will get in the international cricket or even the Gulf countries as well.
Mahnur, she's under the pump. Quite a few runs. She'll have to reload this now. You've seen Oman cricket coming through the ages, and you might have also witnessed the rise of Oman women's cricket. How difficult it is for a country like Saudi to break through the shackles, break through the barriers, and put up a team that's performing so well.
All credit goes to the current coach of Saudi, it's Kabir Khan, who was once the coach of Afghanistan in the early stages of the game. Even the Saudi men's team is really a very solid team, and so has been coached by Kabir. These girls are really showing that they have that intent to learn and to execute it also.
Mahnur continuing, a dot ball in that last one. This one's in the air. A fielder, no, it's not. It's been pushed back towards long off. It's only going to be a single, a couple of boundaries, and after that Mahnur has probably tightened that line and length. The next big challenge would be to bowl to the right-hander. This right-hand, left-hand combination will prove some sort of a headache for bowlers. Let's see how they deal with this.
Once I remember I asked Kabir Bhai about the Saudi girls team a couple of years before. He came with the team as a coach and he asked them to take fielding first. And I asked Kabir sir, why it is that? No, he said, I want them to get maximum time in the ground so that they should come and learn. Looks I pulled it away beautifully over the head of the mid-wicket fielder. And there is a fielder running out and get 2 runs.
Purvaja Jagdisha, she wants to get into the act, but this particular shot that she has played of Mahnur wasn't as convincing as possible. It's fetched her a couple of runs, but she'd want to time it a little bit better. Didn't come right from the middle of the bat, I feel. What's important are the opportunities and the match time that the girls might get in Saudi. It's such a vast country. You've got many centers of cricket over there. You've got Dammam, you've got Jeddah, you've got, of course, Riyadh, the capital. And how these girls just culminate or, come together to form a unit, that will be a very, very interesting story to hear from. End of the over, it's going to be a single of a leg by. So Purvaja Jagdisha will maintain strike in the next 8 gone, 72 for 2. Sticking to Laiba Nasrullah. The winds just died down now. So you might find instances of dew now becoming quite evident. Laiba Nasrullah into her 3rd over, and what a spell this has been already. Dot ball after dot balls. What's been so effective for her is that she's looked to keep it very neat and tidy in terms of line and length. Looks to sweep. It's a wide, but barely missing the stumps. Very, very close. What a night she's having, Laiba.
She's bowling her heart out. And that's what we're talking about, their improvement. Couple of girls are really improved a lot. I still remember one girl was there. I think she's not in the team now. She scored about 40 odd runs in that match. I asked her, and she is not in the team now. But other girls are really showing, yes, they are fighters. Down the leg side, try to heave it. Doesn't quite hold hold of it. And it's once again so wide. So that's the area where they'll have to improve a lot.
Well, absolutely. Now you can already see a couple of wide deliveries drifting down leg. That right-hand, left-hand combination looking to make an impact. You're bowling your 3rd over on the trot, and one might think that she is just now under the pump, or little fatigue might creep in. Purvaja Jagdisha, she's taking her time. Pushes this one towards mid-on, will get a run, had to make that in quick time.
I think one of the good start as far as the Bahrain team is concerned in this tournament. Maybe to the first match, but the other tri-series, they didn't have that good start at the opening batters, 50 plus. Once again down the leg side. And it misses. I have to see, yes, it's a leg by.
Time and again you can see Rasanjika Hera just looking to power one through the leg side. She's trying to manufacture that shot, not happy with accepting just an extra. She wants to score quickly. This one's a bump from Laiba's toe. In the process, a single will be taken.
So far, so good this over. Didn't have any boundary in this over. But we, as always said, that what the curse is there. Nicely bowled. Good bowling.
Wonderful over. And Laiba Nasrullah has returned some excellent figures here for her team. She still has one more left in the tank. but we'll get to see her a bit later, hopefully. Laiba Nasrullah 14 for 1 in her 3, but now after 9, Bahrain are on 80 for the loss of 2 wickets. Nine overs done. Bahrain are on 80 for 2. Rasanjika Herat, the captain, still very much present out there in the middle. It's been a bowling change and Najwa Akram makes her way with the ball in hand. Slingy sort of a bowling action. She'll have to be very, very careful not to drift down the leg side ever too often, because Rasanjika Herat is targeting that area.
That's the most ideal area for Rasanjika Herat. Short mid-wicket, square leg, fine leg. Love to play on that. This time, once again, we're talking about it and did the same thing. This time, through the square leg boundary, 4 runs. Bad delivery.
Well, of course, and Rasanjika Herat has been looking to power through that side. If you look at that wagon wheel with which she's been operating on, it should be looking heavily dependent on that leg side. Not opting to get an additional fielder towards that area, still opting to keep it open. Looks to bowl it wide outside off stump, ends up giving a no ball, and this one was out of the pitch.
This is the year where they'll have to improve themselves. As Pranav was mentioning in the last outing, they given away at most 50 runs in the wides. So today, how much less they bowl, that will be their improvement.
Missing her mark, Najwa Akram. It's very important for the bowlers to probably find a rhythm before coming into a game. Yes, this is a much better delivery. It's in the air. That dew might just have the ball stop a little bit, as the fielders do well in allowing only a couple of runs added to the total. Rasanjika Herat still remains on strike. She's still waiting for a big shot. We've not seen a 6 till now in this innings.
Rasanjika has maximum time of playing short, 33 deliveries she has played, whereas Jagadisha has played only 7. Once again, down the leg side, tried to hammer it, but the fielder was there. A good, decent score seems to be on the board. The way these two are batting, especially Rasanjika Herat, she's on 39.
Once again towards the leg side. I believe this one is too quick for that fielder who had been pushed a little wide towards square leg. It's going to be another boundary. One more ball to go. Najwa Akram under the pump.
Well, I think captain now must do and take action, because she knows that Herat is bowling all the time. She's playing toward the mid-leg side. She must have some fielders there, like short square leg, mid-wicket boundary, deep square leg on the leg side to prevent boundaries.
Oh, this one's in the air. Oh, just about whiskers away from that fielder at mid-off. Another boundary back to back. This has turned out to be absolutely expensive by Najwa Akram. 15 runs from her over. She'll certainly look to make a comeback, but not at the moment. Look at that boundary. Charging down, throwing a bat at it, not getting enough behind that shot. However, it's still effective, still manages to give her 4. 10 overs done, and Bahrain find themselves at 95 for the loss of 2. And at the mid-innings stage, the players will stop for a breather. At the halfway stage, Bahrain are on 95 for the loss of 2 wickets. The women's team from Saudi Arabia, they've been performing in patches. There has been an excellent performance from the likes of Laiba. But on the other hand, there was this previous over that was certainly not to the liking of the Saudi captain. They can certainly perform a little bit better than that. It's another new bowler introduced into the attack. Rumesa Nasir has been introduced into the attack. She's going to be up against Purvaja Jagdisha. Now Purvaja has been awfully quiet. She's consumed 7 deliveries. There hasn't been a boundary to her name. Works it away towards the onside. Will help in rotating strike. Oh, I believe this is a dot ball. They have been denied that single.
Good start for her. Once again, nicely bowled That's what I think Saudi bowlers need to do. If they keep bowling within the wickets, I'm sure run will not come the way it is coming from the other end.
Foolish sort of a delivery, pushed out. A fielder is out there at sweeper cover. Only going to be a single. Rumaisa does well in getting her body behind the line of the throw and making sure that no extra runs are conceded. So far so good, only 1 run conceded, but now is going to be the important challenge. She's going to be up against Rasanjika Herat. 1 big hit away from a well-deserved milestone, a well-deserved half century.
Well, she's getting runs for Bahrain in almost every match. In the tri-series, she also scored a lot of runs. But the main tournament is now on. It's the first white from Nasir, I'm sorry. But firmly, a couple of deliveries she bowled, it was within the line and in the middle stump.
This one's in the line of stumps, pushed away. To long gone for only a single. This is good stuff here from Rumaisa. She's been fairly accurate, flatter trajectory, that's important. Although that unsightly bowling action, but then certainly you wouldn't be considering to be an important factor that. Oh yes, she's picked up a wicket. Purvaja Jagdisha has been struggling out there. She's consumed 10 deliveries so far, make that 11. But now, holding out to the bowler, Rumaisa Nasir strikes in her first over. What an occasion.
Well, this is what we're talking about. If you bowl within the wicket, batter has to do some mistake, and that's what Jagadisha has done. And she got that caught in bowl on her own bowling. Brilliant bowling from her, and wicket number 3 for Bahrain.
Have a look at that. Clean visuals, ultra slow. Straight into the hands, making no mistake. Safe pair of hands, and then of course thanking the Almighty. Teammates are elated, everyone's happy, and this is what a wicket does. Suddenly there's a spring in the step. 1 more delivery remaining in this over.
Must be elated with that wicket, Rumaisa. It always good, to bowl in the stumps. Okay, no issue, you get some boundaries, but the chances of getting a wicket is always there.
Absolutely, and she'll be so happy about the figures that she's returned off the first over. This one's very, very high. Full toss almost, and it's going to be given a wide. So Rumaisa will have to re-bowl that. Sweeta Koda walks in. She's a handy bat. At the moment, the Saudi bowlers are proving to be a little difficult to be dealt with. Pushes this one inside out, long off in action. Najwa will return it back to Rumaisa Nasir, who has completed an excellent first over. 11 gone. 100 on board for Bahrain for the loss of 3 wickets. New bowler. It's going to be Sara who's going to be in operation. It's been that sort of a day where discipline is paramount. If you manage to keep the ball wicket to wicket, if you manage to do your basics right, you will always end up in the right manner of things, get the right result. Sara seems to be like a very straight on bowler, wants to be absolutely technically correct.
Pulled nicely, but straight to the fielder at the deep mid on. This is the learning stages for these girls, especially girls from Saudi Arabia, Qatar, of course, Bahrain also. But again, the more cricket you play, the more experience you got.
We'll be very interested to know the amount of game time these girls get out there in Saudi and how they, culminate and collaborate due to that vast expanse of land. You've got multiple centers. I've been talking about this earlier as well. School cricket especially. What are the times they go and play out in the hot sun during winters? Winters are harsh as well in Saudi. This one is way towards the leg side, but Rasanjika Herat decides that 4 runs are much better than that 1 extra. It's turned out to be quite expensive, but what's important here is that she's going to raise her bat. And what a classy innings Rasanjika Herat has played under pressure, especially when a few wickets have fallen for Bahrain.
Well, that's down the leg side, much to the liking of Rasanjika. She loved to play onto the onside, and it was a juicy delivery down the leg side. And she crossed over 50 mark. Brilliant batting from her.
More leg side deliveries. This time around fails to capitalize. She'll be disappointed with herself. Sweeta Koda wanted to get to the other end. She said, why is Rasanjika having the most fun over there?
Well, she's enjoying her batting, getting 50 at the stage. The first match of the Gulf Women T20I being played at this beautiful Oman Cricket Academy building in Muscat. The cricket in Saudi Arabia now is growing a lot. End of over number 12. It is 109 for 3 Bahrain.
Rumesa Nasir has picked up a wicket in her first over, and it was of her own bowling. It was a catch that required a little bit of attentiveness. She certainly seems to be doing her basics right.
Once for all, love to see her bowling into the stumps.
Some bit of effort out there in the deep to just prevent that boundary, putting body on the line towards the offside. Sheena Koda had thrashed that one towards the cover boundaries. It's only going to be a couple of runs. She's going to be dejected. Full delivery. This one was well within stumps. Rumesa Nasser has been very impressive. I tell you, it's not the most prettiest bowling action, but at the moment, what's really counting for her is that it's effective and it's fetched her a wicket.
And moreover, bowling within the wickets, avoiding any wide deliveries. That's the good thing.
Flatter trajectory, and it comes much quicker as well owing to that skiddy nature of the surface. It's not bad here from Rumesa Nasser. Not bad at all. 3 deliveries in, and she's going to be bowling to Rasanjika Herat. Oh, absolutely brilliant. Oh, she just had to get a little bit of hand onto that ball, stop that ball. And they're going to trot for a single within the circle, and that's not going to be nice.
Actually, the batters are playing ball too early. Her ball is coming off late. The cotton ball, she has got it because of that. The ball came late, and the batter come quickly onto it. The other delivery was also of the similar nature.
Pushed. Extra cover in action. Going to be throwing that back to the bowler. They ran that first one hard. They wanted to convert it into 2. Will get it successfully. Rasanjika Herat and Sheena Koda both quite athletic and quite fit.
I asked him to get the maximum runs out of this match. Not a very good attack as far as Saudis are concerned.
Oh, this was nearly cotton bowled once again. What is it that Rumesa Nasser is offering out there? I'm really curious to know. She's bowling some good deliveries. Another very effective over. Not too many. Not too many. Only 7 from this over. 13 gone. Bahrain are on 116 for the loss of 3 wickets. Sarah will continue from the looks of it, and she went for 8 runs in her first over. Not an ideal result, but she can certainly do much better if she manages to keep a decent line and length. Oh, this one's beaten the outside edge of the batter. It's beaten the gloves of the keeper as well. Not going to prevent a couple of runs. The keeper will certainly have to pull up her socks and get a little more behind the ball.
Lot of hard work is required, and I'm sure that the coaches of Saudi Arabia must be giving more time to this team. It's a wide. First fight after almost 2 overs. Good. Nice to see. Not giving too much wides.
Well, it's been kept to a minimum. It's not as blatant as what they would have seen in the previous edition. Oh, much better delivery. Keeping it outside the hitting arc, out of reach of Sweeta Koda. And these are the pointers that I notice. The strategies that they're looking to employ, the kind of changes that they make to their games, they're starting to think now. And that is where I feel cricket will grow in areas such as this. It's going to be a wide, but certainly you can see what Sarah is trying to do. It's as if somebody has explained to her that when you get into a certain kind of situation, when the game gets into a certain kind of situation, these are the kind of deliveries you need to bowl. And they are now doing that, looking to execute a plan. Not able to get hold onto it. And I think you're right there. I feel they are looking to power through and in the process playing that ball a bit too early.
Slight must be some moisture on the wicket in the evening, as you know that these are the best time, best weather in Oman from November onwards. Evening has got a lot of humidity, I'm saying, sorry, it's a moisture, which I have seen on the wicket. Good bowling, good effort, but it was not a very good effort. Went through and they go for 2.
Yeah, they're looking to put that body on the line, but also they need to understand that it should not ricochet off the body and go for those additional runs. I'm pretty sure that the coaching staff and the support staff will be taking notes and conveying this to the team so that those improvements can be made. Good delivery once again in the line of stumps. It's been a fairly quiet innings from Bahrain by the standards that they had set in the previous game. We had that history of scoring so many runs, big scores, but now you're nearly towards the end of that 14th over and you're on 123, so quite a bit of improvement by that standards.
Absolutely. You're judging the standard by the number of runs being scored while they were bowling. Perfect training. Coming down the wicket, straight to the fielder. Good delivery, end of over number 14. It is 123 for 3 Bahrain. It is Ramesh and Nasir once again. Played it out for singles. I'm sure that Saudis won't mind giving singles rather than going to the boundaries. Good effort from their bowlers, especially Ramesh and Nasir got a wicket also. This is her 3rd over. And Rasanjika Amerat is really batting on 57 of 44 deliveries. Once again coming down the wicket. Beautifully played. One of the best shots we have seen from Rasanjika. Coming down the wicket over the extra cover for 4. Lovely shot. Very common nowadays T20 cricket. Look at that one coming down the wicket from the middle of the bat. Going for boundary, 4 runs. You've seen first boundary after almost 2 overs. Once again coming down the wicket, but this time straight to the fielder. What a pity. Bad fielding, the ball goes through the gate, 4 runs, 2 successive boundaries by Rasanjika. Look at that one coming down the wicket. It was straight into the hands, but unfortunately missed it through the legs, 4 runs.
Two good overs by Rumesa Nasser. And now Rasanjika finally realizes that it's time to unleash the wrath of Rasanjika Amerat, the captain leading from the front and possibly throwing her bat around because she knows that there's nothing to lose. She has enough time to even reach a 3-figure mark if she can manage to hold on to those good shots. Have a look at that, rocking onto the back foot, and look at the bat speed which she has managed to generate.
The bat delivery very, very short of the length outside the off stump, leg stump rather. Once again coming down, straight to the fielder. Now it was once again beautifully played. Lovely cover drive through the extra cover. 4 successive boundaries by Rasanjika in this over of Rumesa Nasir. Joining me now, right time to come for you. 4 consecutive boundaries by Rasanjika.
Can't help but ignore. She's moved on to 70s. 73 of 48. The very same opponent where she got 150 plus. Hit straight down the ground. There is protection. That means it's only going to be a single of the last delivery. So she's looking to hog on to the strike. 15 overs done, 141 for the loss of 3.
Laiba Nasrullah bowling the 16th over, and Amerat is here heading over 74 not out of 49 deliveries. She continued her onslaught on the Saudi bowlers, especially the last over, 4 successive consecutive boundaries.
Very interesting field. Dancing down the track, inside out, just over the fielder on the offside. It's only a single. They're pushing for the second. This is good running. Not a very strong throw. That means that they'll scamper for the second very easily. Really like that deep mid-wicket region. Look at that gap. The long on is as straight as it can get. No long off. And then there is a deep mid-wicket, which is very square.
Well, I'm surprised that the best area where Rasanjika is playing is the square leg, deep mid-wicket and fine leg. But no one there is guarding the square leg, deep square leg region, except that the mid-wicket boundary right on the fence.
Now, Jameel bhai, you have to agree with me that yes, Saudi has improved, but there is still a lot of room for improvement, and they'll only learn with time. Outside edge and goes past the fielder at third. It will require some stopping. I don't think it has the legs. And in the process, they will run for a couple of runs.
We are talking much about that sort of improvement in this team. Of course, the more matches they will play, and I think they don't have that much exposure compared to the other countries where they used to have bilateral series and getting themselves experience for playing outside the Saudi.
Inside out. Will scamper for a single. 32 balls remaining in this game. 33 is what Rasanjika Herat require. I beg your pardon, just 23. I've got that wrong. Maths never a favorite subject of mine. Dancing down the track through the covers. There is a deep cover. So it's only going to be a single. But everything from the bat of Herat is travelling and travelling like a trace of a bullet.
She is an experienced batter, played for Sri Lanka. All the experience she has got behind her. Mainstay of Bahrain's batting, you can say. This time Korda plays it out towards the cover region for the single. So end of over number 16. It is 149 for 3. Hashmi, the new bowler in. Good the first delivery. Into the stumps. Well fielded.
Being honest, Jameel bhai, how would you like to rate the Saudi bowling in comparison to what you have seen in 2022? How much of a difference is there?
Straight away I feel 50%. I mean, their fielding is also good. Look at that one.
The most important thing is they're getting their bodies behind the ball, which was not happening. There are so many occasions where I remember Herat struck so furiously that the fielders would move out of the way. That is 2022. 2025, they put their hands, and that's where it's impressive for me.
Actually, 2022, that was the first team which came out of Saudi Arabia to play any international match. And that's the reason why they were not that much good. Of course, they were giving training in a very, very short span of time. But I think 3 years, quite good time for them to recover and come back quickly.
Oh, it's my salute. It's my salute to the Saudi women's team. The way they have developed and the way they have upscaled their team. They're still learning, they're still growing. I'm not saying that they are the best right now, but it's been a huge transition. For me, if 2022 was 5%, right now they are probably close to 65%. That's the big ladder that they have climbed. Yes, moving ahead of 65% is going to be even more tougher. Oh, big shot in the air, in the gap. Once again, I don't think it has the legs, and hence Herat will scamper around for a couple of runs. Runs flowing very quickly for Herat. Moves on into the 80s. Just 19 more runs. I really feel she should get there. She's played a brilliant knock.
Well, actually, as we talked about her, she has been a Sri Lankan player, scoring bulk of the runs for Bahrain. And now our team like Saudi Arabia, this time coming down the wicket. Oh, possibly out of a run out. No, couldn't collect it properly. Could have been a run out because Korda was almost halfway through.
She scored 161 not out and 66 deliveries. Today she's standing at 81 of 55. The quality of player not taken away. Oh, brilliant shot once again. A half tracker on the leg stump. She's never going to be missing out on that. She'll say, thank you very much. It's bread and butter for me. I'll move on to 85.
Well, credit goes to the bowlers for giving her every possible chance to get runs. It was totally bad delivery. Pranav will have to say what exactly is coming up. End of over number 17. It is 159 for 3. Hashmi, very, very expensive first over of 22 runs. This time, Korda played it out. One more to the total, 159 now. And Herat is almost inching towards the coveted 3-figure mark.
Sweeta Korda, 19 of 19, just reminds me of that innings of Robin Uthappa. Standing on the other end to Rohit Sharma. Oh, this is another boundary. It is all so simple for somebody with the quality of Rasanjika Herat. She's converting those balls from good length to being shot by going deep in the crease.
Once again, shot down the leg side. And she is what you call brilliant on the leg side. Most of the runs she scored are through mid-wicket, square leg and fine leg. That's the best area for her to hit.
All those budding women's cricketers who are watching this onslaught from Rasanjika Herat, majority of the scoring is happening square of the wicket. And that is where, as a player, you need to be strong. Big shot on the leg side. It's going to be a single. Can they push for the second? They're going to go for the second. This can be interesting. She might be batting at 89, but she's very fit. Rasanjika Herat.
Credit to her temperament, Pranav, because she has been there since the match started. She came as an opener, and then still she is there. 91 of 58 deliveries. So hats off to her. Onto the back foot. Once again, misfield, and it's a boundary. So we're talking about she will close that gap. 95 now.
What a knock. What an incredible knock from Rasanjika Herat. 95 or 59. 170 on the board into the 18th over. She's not only batting Saudi Arabia out of the equation, but also piling on the kind of runs that they would have wanted. Net run rate will be a very important factor towards the end. Rasanjika Herat.
Finally, first delivery, if it has been beaten her outside the off stump. Must be a placed lady leading the team from the front.
Oh, it's her quality. From the days of leading Chamaria Tapatu to leading Bahrain. Cut well once again. Fielder in the deep. Oh, a deflection. One shot of 100. Rasanjika Herat moves on to 99. And in the process, Bahrain 174 for the loss of 3 at the end of 18.
Once again outside the off stump. Cut fiercely. But it's a bad fielding that gives her 4 runs. 99. She's on now.
Sweeta Koda. 19 of 20 deliveries. The last thing she wants is to get Rasanjika Herat out. All she needs to do is just rotate the strike.
If she have done that, she will be the golden arm. We're talking about if a quick fielder would have been there, there will be difficulty for Rasanjika to reach on to the non-striker's end.
She's back on strike. One shot of 100. 99 for Rasanjika Herat. 61 deliveries to get there. Ashmal Hashmi. She's been decent. Right in the block hole. Fends it very carefully. Rasanjika Herat will have to wait for 100.
Out of 175 to now, almost 100 belongs to the captain.
You can't question her potential, her talent, her exhilaration, her quality. She's second to none. She's been a test player. She's been an international cricketer. Rasanjika Herat drives it to long on. And in the process, she will complete 100. 100 of 63 deliveries. She'll raise her bat. She will celebrate in style. She's making it a habit to make it big, especially against this opposition. She loves this opposition. Last time, 161 not out. Today, 100 not out.
Absolutely outstanding knock from her, leading the team from the front. 100 in just 63 deliveries. Beautifully played all throughout the ground. Square, boundaries, cover, extra cover. Everywhere she scored at boundaries. Sweeta Koda is giving her good support. Once again, fumble. And then it's going to be another 2 runs.
Fortunately, the ball doesn't roll over to touch the ropes. Ashmal Hashmi finishing a decent spell. She's leaked only 26 runs in the 3.5 overs that she's bowled. Cut and in the gap. Should be another couple of runs because Rasanjika Herat would want to keep strike for the last over.
Well, that's the era where I am sure Saudi must improve themselves, at least in the fielding. End of over number 19, 180 for 3 Bahrain.
Rasanjika Herat dancing down the track, drilled down the ground. It's only going to be a single. Love the commitment to the game from Rasanjika Herat. All those youngsters watching her. Look at that commitment. Look at that fitness.
Yeah, that's the area absolutely spot on. Fitness is the key for her. Staying for so long, almost 20 overs. Down the leg side. The first fight after a long time, but there was no need actually. Very, very great cricketer she is. Perhaps the most experienced among the Bahraini team.
I think tomorrow is when she celebrates her birthday. Rasanjika Herat, born on December 13th, 1983 in Colombo. Occasionally a wicketkeeper as well. This is incredible from Rasanjika Herat.
First century of the tournament on the very first day. It's absolutely an honor for her. Coming at start opening the innings and still there. Seems to be the same, running in the same way as she came in the first and second over. That's the quality of her. We're talking about fitness, top class fitness.
Scoring a line, and this one will be a wide. It might get to the boundary as well. So 5 free runs to the batting side. Moves on to 189.
Not collected properly by the wicketkeeper. Through to her. So 5 bonus runs for Bahrain.
Averaging 31.15. Her highest is obviously 161 not out. This is her second century in T20Is. She's also got 350s. Beating the outside edge on this occasion, Manur.
First dot ball. Not to see how they're going to get 200 mark or not. Still 3 legal deliveries to go. But Herat is on the non-striker's end. Suita Kota on 26 of just 25 deliveries, giving all the support to her captain. Well fielded. And now it's time for Herat.
Manur has been expensive, 44 without picking up a wicket. She's into a 4th over, couple of deliveries remaining. $190 on the board already. Looking for a big one. On the leg side, finds the gap. She's not a 6-hitter, but she's a certain boundary hitter. She loves to find gaps, and she does that to perfection.
I think out of 104, about 60-70 runs come down onto the onside between square leg, mid-wicket and fine leg. You can check out our Pranav will be checking that how much score she is on one side.
Last ball up in the air. Fielder won't be able to get underneath it. She will wind up with the single. Oh, they are running for the second. Wonder what has happened there. I think the decision might be sent upstairs. But they've been tactically very strong to go for that second. She's appreciated by the Saudi fielders, and that's certainly bound to happen when you play a knock like that. 105 of 65 deliveries.
Brilliant knock from the captain. Herat, 105 of 65, remains not out, leading the team from the front. We'll have to see how many boundaries she scored in that 107.
72 runs, 18 boundaries.
18 boundaries. Not a joke for now. It's really a commendable job. Commendable effort, commendable batting from the captain.
This is how it all worked out. It all started with the inside edge going on to the boundary. Taranga Gajnaike had a lot of intent. Yes, on the previous occasion as well. Rasika Rodrigo departed early. She departed early today as well. But then Rasangika, Herat and Taranga Gajnaike put on a good partnership. She was accumulating and scoring boundaries at will. She favors the leg side. It's a no-brainer. And that's how she kept on playing. They were scoring runs, a lot of which came in boundaries. Yes, the fielding standards of Saudi Arabia has improved, but still they'll need to work on to it because the quality of Rasangika Herat was exceptional. Yes, a few freebies as well, which were well capitalized and sent to the boundary. Her quality on the leg side is second to none. She always has a lot of time. In the process, Taranga Gajnaike departed back to the dugout.
Well, again, all in all, it's a Herat game. Right from the moment she came, after that, just playing through the cover areas. Some misfielded helpful, and most of the scores has been done through the onside. Look at that one. Short deliveries playing beautifully between the fielders. Once again coming down, this time over to the mid-on. All around the ground. That was the first wicket, brilliantly taken by. This time down the leg side. Short delivery. No chance for bowler to stop those runs. Keep talking, keep taking. Fours are coming, boundaries are coming from this bat of Herat.
And it was Rasangika Herat who was accumulating those runs. She needed to hurry on. She needed to accelerate. And that's where she opted to go and be a little more aggressive. And that's where there was a little bit of a panic in the Saudi Arabian camp. All of a sudden, runs were coming in a flurry. Especially the deep square leg region that needed to be covered but wasn't covered. And things were really easy for her. Majority of the runs coming square of the wicket. She loves to cut. Cuts. Many boundaries coming on cuts as well. Sweetie Koda was partnering her and just making sure that she hung in there to stitch a good partnership so that she does majority of the damage. With every passing delivery, she was getting close to her milestone. And towards the end, she does complete her 100 in style. So all said and done, Bahrain have posted a total that is north of 150, which is above par, close to 200.
Almost after 200, 107 and belongs to the captain herself. Look at that one. Taranga Gajanaike got 21. Rasika Rodrigo, no score for her. It is Rasanjika Herat who is there. 66 deliveries, 107 runs he scored, still remain not out. And Soita Kota scored 27 of 26. mammoth total of 196. And the third part, number of extras is 36. That's the area we were talking about.
Absolutely. As many as 7 bowlers used by Saudi Arabia. 2 bowlers picking up a wicket. Laiba Nasrullah, I think she was a pick of the bowlers. 1 for 22 with a maiden in her allocated 4 overs. An economy of 5.5. That is exceptional. Romaisa was decent as well. 1 for 30 in her 3 overs. And a special mention to Ashmal Hashmi, who managed to keep it economical. 4 overs, couldn't pick up a wicket, but she was economical with 28 runs. The only concern is extras being 36, as many as 36. All said and done, 196 on the board for Bahrain for the loss of 3 wickets. Saudi Arabia require 197 in the allocated 20 overs, and their required run rate will start just south of 10 runs per over. We'll take a short break here in the comm box. On the other side, it's the chase. Right then, we are ready to go. Both the umpires have taken control in the middle. The Saudi batters are ready to get in and take charge. They are going to be facing a mammoth total of 197 runs to be chased. And that was courtesy of a brisk knock from Rasanjika Herat. Won't be wrong in saying that Bahrain will be very comfortably poised at this moment. Joining me in the comm box, it's going to be Amin Wagle for the first set of 7 overs. Amin, what do you make of this game?
Well, it's an uphill task for Saudi cricket. A very good evening, one and all the viewers. Welcoming back into this exciting game, this exciting tournament, as a matter of fact. The GCC T20I International, or rather T20 International Championship 2025 edition, where Bahrain and Saudi Arabia are locking horns for their first game in the tournament. This is match number 3, and what we witnessed in that first innings was absolutely amazing. A classical and a clinical innings by Rasanjika Herat. Outworks captain for Saudi, Mashail Waqas. And Abir Mariam will be on the non-strikers end. As far as with the new ball in hand, it's Pavitra Shetty for Bahrain. He starts off with a wide, so first runs on the board for Saudi. Oh yes, this was on point. Looking to catch Mashail Waqas off guard, looking for the right-handed batter to push through the offside. Full delivery. Missing the stumps by a very, very small margin. What Pavitra Shetty and the rest of her crew from Bahrain would like to do is to make inroads into that Saudi batting lineup as soon as possible. It's very important that the net run rate comes into play. Late and a hint of outside swing available for Pavitra Shetty.
Certainly will be looking to make an impact in terms of net run rate. Beating the outside edge once again. A little bit of late movement for Shetty.
Well, Mashail will have to certainly look to be playing straight at the moment. She's caught far too often fishing outside the off stump. This time on point. Bowling it wicket to wicket. Manages to get bat behind ball. And these are the first runs of the bat for Saudi. They are underway.
I really feel that probably in the process of trying to chase 197 to win, I think Saudi might not be able to do justice to themselves, and I feel that it's early days for them, and that's where they just need to play bat to ball. Overs in line. Pavitra Shetty will be required to reload.
Wouldn't mind that. She's enjoying herself out there at the moment. She's enjoying the shape that is being produced. Gentle swing moving away from the right-hander. Makes for an interesting viewing. Oh, this is absolutely good. She's managed to bowl this over out with precision. Good start for Bahrain, and Saudi too have gotten off the blocks. It's 3 for no loss after 1.
Rachel D'Souza will be coming into the attack from the Oman LNG end. She'll be sharing the new ball with Pavitra Shetty. Good high arm action, and does tend to get some decent movement of the deck.
She's a tidy bowler, Rachel D'Souza. Good action. And what she does best is to bowl the right areas, asking for wickets, not allowing the batters to get under the ball, flatter trajectory. And it's heartening to see her operating out there. In the previous game that she played, she got one straight on her forehead. It was a powerful shot while fielding at covers. Straight delivery, pushed towards the cover region. Rasanjika Amerat is operating from out there. Keeps it to a bare minimum 1.
Lovely action. Once again, some late movement after the ball hits the wicket. It should generally be very effective under lights because of a little bit of a moisture on the surface.
I think it's a well-rounded action, very technically correct. Gets a jump. Oh, it's in the air for a fair bit amount of time. Rasanjika a little far away. But what I really like about Rachel D'Souza is the precision that she operates with. It's that same area time and again, testing the batters, asking that if you really want to go for runs, if you really want to earn those runs, you have to hit me through the line or you have to play a risky shot. Oh, very close to the stumps. It's going to be counted as wide.
Or is in line. One thing that Rachel D'Souza with time would want to work on is her left arm. Because the better she uses her left arm, the quicker will be the pace that she can generate. Easier said than done. Love the way she works on the seam of the ball. Lovely shape, brilliant shape. Away from the right-hander, no chance whatsoever for Mariam.
Habir Mariam, and she's yet to get off the mark. At the moment, looking very watchful.
Looking to pick up a wicket here, Bahrain. Oh, a lovely straight drive, showing the full face of the bat. Run out opportunity, needs a direct hit. Not able to get it. And as a result, Amir Mariam will get off the mark in the most riskiest of fashion. 2 overs done, 6 without losing a wicket. Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, just have a look at that. She was nowhere in the frame. There was nowhere a single in that shot. However, look desperate to get to the other end, making a last-ditch effort. She survives. Abir Mariam will face the first ball of the next over. As Pavitra Shetty will continue. She's looked to keep it outside off stump or just outside off stump, not really targeting the stumps. So probably her mode of operation or the modus operandi that she's looking for is those caught behinds by the keeper. Full delivery. Looking for another risky single as Mashal Waqas makes it just in time.
Two bowlers bowling in tandem, both like to move it away from the right-hander. And that has been the ball that has been creating trouble for both these right-handers. Once again beating the outside edge. Abir Mariam and Michelle Waqas just not able to get bat onto ball as consistently as they would have wanted.
Still getting that away swing straight into the hands of Rasanjika, waiting in that cover region. Slowly and steadily you can see that the infield is now coming closer and closer to the bat. They're gauging the power that Mashal Waqas has on offer and Abir Mariam has on offer. Oh, beats the outside edge. Few free runs. It's going to be some sort of a chase. Not before the batters cross over for a single.
Just 8 runs. It's almost the third over. And that's where it is clear that Saudi Arabia are not going to be going after the target. They understand it's out of reach. But in these early days, they would want to set a platform for the bigger future. 3 overs done, 8 without losing a wicket, Saudi Arabia.
Rachel continuing from the Oman LNG end. She went for 3 runs in her first over. Full delivery, looking to drive that one towards covers. Inside the circle, and they've managed to steal a single. I feel this has to be cut off if Bahrain want to make quick work of Saudi. They need to be starving Saudi of runs so that a few risks will be the need of the hour.
Full, driven straight down the ground. Need to direct it. That's the only way they're going to be picking up a wicket. That's the feeling, that's the aura that this match is producing.
Well, yes, a direct hit, but probably I'd prefer that direct hit to be while bowling. It needs to be a good delivery right up to the stumps, making life difficult for the batter.
The only reason I'm saying is because the Saudi batters are very technically correct. Look at the way they're bringing bat in line of the ball. It's just the swing that is troubling them under the lights. So these are early days. They're maturing as cricketers, and that's where they learn to play the swing. But at the moment, the technique is just spot on.
Full toss. This time around, she's skied this ball in anticipation. That fielder at mid-wicket was very, very close. So probably going over that fielder at square leg, or rather mid-wicket.
Really love the technique of Abir Mariam and Michelle Wakas. The straight bat, offering the full face of the bat. And lots to love about Rachel D'Souza as well. Once again, that late movement away from the right-hander. It will be declared as a wide. But the shape is what we are talking about.
Very compact setup, Abir Mariam. She's looked to be the more confident of the two out there in the middle at the moment. Oh, brilliantly dealt with. She's again looking to go for that quick single, makes it to the other end, and time and again she's managed to dig out those block hole deliveries that Rachel D'Souza is offering. Another single added to the total, 13 for no loss. One more delivery to go in this over. What can Michelle Wakas do here? They're looking for a boundary. They're hunting for some multiples. Dealing in singles is not going to be enough.
Rachel D'Souza. Way fuller. Beating the outside edge once again. It's going to be a dot ball to wind that over. 4 overs done. 13 without losing a wicket. Saudi Arabia.
Pavitra Shetty continuing. The first cut shot on offer from the bat of Abir Mariam. She's been denied a single.
Choosing to continue with pace on both sides. Pavitra Shetty moving into a third over. She's just conceded 4 runs. So she's been very accurate. Once again swinging away from the right-hander. It's going to be just a dot ball. Once again swinging away from the right-hander. Now finally they've got started to get bat to ball. Abir Mariam, 4 of 13. Both of them have taken their time.
It's a daunting task. It's not going to be easy for Saudi. Oh, well dug out. Every now and then. Oh, this is close. Just when I was about to appreciate Abir Mariam of how she's been dealing with those block hole deliveries, and she just looks to do another quick single, and this time around Bahrain have managed to disturb the stumps, disturb the woodworks, courtesy some quick fielding, quick hands by the bowler as well, Pavitra Shetty. Umpire Gopakumar has decided to refer this to the TV umpire. Let's have a look.
Technique spot on. Oh, what has happened here? What has happened here? I feel this is going to be a not out. Pavitra Shetty has made a mess of it. The ball is on the other hand. She's missed the ball. She's missed the wicket completely.
Oh yes, and it all happens in the excitement or in the heat of the moment. You get that throw coming to you so hard and then you have that objective of affecting that run out, and then you miss it. All ends up, and Abir Mariam is going to survive another quick single. This is probably the fifth one, and she's on 5.
Abir Mariam needs to give Pavitra Shetty a hug and say thank you very much. Comedy of errors allows Abir Mariam to stay there. It is Michelle Wakas who is living dangerously. The only thing that I'm not able to understand is that why hasn't Bahrain had a slip there?
Well, at the moment they're really happy just bowling wicket to wicket and trying to err the batter in playing a shot towards that cover region. But owing to that technicality that Mashal, Wakas and Abir Mariam are playing, they're playing in front of the wicket, and that's perhaps one of the main reasons why they've survived so far. 5 overs gone. Saudi are on 14 for no loss. Cuts it into the hands of Rochelle D'Souza. She's one of the finer fielders and hence being stationed at that backward point position. Now Abir Mariam has been looking to explore some different shots. She's looking to play the cut, she's looking to play the glance, and what she's also doing is that she's also looking to negotiate those block hole deliveries. So very good in terms of fending out dangerous deliveries. Now it's time to be scoring. Can she swing? Yes, she can. This one's crossed that infield. It's pierced the gap. First aggressive shot from the bat of Abir Mariam.
I feel it wouldn't be wrong if it said that for the very first time in the power play, the ball crosses the circle with the middle of the bat. 15 without losing a wicket, Saudi Arabia. 5.2 overs. Outside edge, and this one's going to be another single.
Make the 2 in 1 over?
2 in 1 over, certainly.
Of the ones that you've noticed.
Of the ones that I've noticed, certainly. That's spot on. Wagley. 181 runs required of 14.3. That's not the number that they're looking for. They're looking to play the 20 overs. And I think that's the right thing to do as well.
Thick outside edge. Once again, looking to get towards the other end. Finally, you can see that the Saudi batters are looking to swing at the ball, play at the ball, rather than just fend it off.
Three consecutive runs of this over. Finally, the Saudi batters are able to get bat to ball because of the reduction in swing. And the conditions will just get better to bat on as the evening progresses. There's a fly slip. Driven beautifully through the covers. There is a player at the deep, so it's only going to be a single, but that was a brilliant shot coming from Michelle Wakas.
Yeah, they'll certainly start feeling a little more confident now that they're looking to play it at the ball. It's coming right on to the middle of the bat. This will only help them in gathering confidence and encourage them to take a riskier route now realizing that they are looking to explore. The point fielder now comes inside the circle. Oh, well dug out. It's going to be a good shout for Rachel D'Souza. Umpire says nothing doing. Will quietly negotiate the over, and Rachel D'Souza finishes her third. She's gone for only 12. 6 overs done, the power play done, and Saudi are on 18 for none.
Six overs, end of the power play. 18 without losing a wicket. Mashaal Waqas, 6 of 18. Abir Mariam, 7 of 18. They featured well together. Needed a direct hit once again. They're living dangerously, especially Abir Mariam.
This turning out to be a range fielding session for Bahrain, because these quick singles from both these two batters out there in the middle are testing their throwing skills, testing their quickness out there in the field. You need to be lightning fast, you need to be accurate, and so has the keeper Sana, but she's been put under pressure since ball number 1.
They're testing the blood pressure of Bahraini players at the moment. Taking a run through the hands of the Bahraini fielders.
Sadam Ali Bhakshala, she went for quite a few runs when she turned up for Bahrain in that triangular series. She'll want to have a good night out on the park in order to just break out of that cycle. Once again looking to take that risky, but this was struck very well, and that's what I like about Abir Mariam. She's looking to swing the bat, she's looking to play the ball hard towards those cover regions. It's not going to be long before we see a boundary.
Once again driven. Did have to wait long. The very next delivery through the covers. It's going to be a boundary.
Yes, and it's off the bat of Abir Mariam. She was looking the better striker of the two out there in the middle. And boy, oh boy, she certainly has delivered just about the right time. Sadam Ali Bhakshala keeping it a shade outside the off stump. And all Abir Mariam had to do was back her strength, back her technicalities to push that ball.
Still not able to understand what made you say that it's not going to be long before we see a boundary from the bat of Abir Mariam.
Telepathy?
It is certainly best of the lot. You need to be taking a video of that and uploading, because on a night when Abir Mariam didn't score a boundary in the power play, you said that, and the very next delivery went for a boundary. 7 overs done, 23 without losing a wicket. Saudi Arabia. What wonderful work by the production crew. Our cameramen have been busy all through the day. It's not easy to be covering 3 games on the trot, and that's where huge appreciations to the entire production crew. Driven straight down the ground, and it's going to be a single. Needs a directed. Really feel that the Bahraini women haven't played 7 stones. They need to start playing 7 stones.
Well, at the moment, what they're aiming at is the bowler's feet and the keeper's feet. Taranga Gajnaike has got one on her legs. And boy, I think this is going to pain because we are in the winter season. She's not going to be happy with that fielder, for sure. Once again pushes it towards the cover region. This time around not looking to rotate strike. Abir Mariam. Another risky single. I think she's living on the edge, Abir Mariam. Got those racing shoes on. Dangerously living out there in the centre. Getting to the non-striker's end. Played uppishly. This time gets an outside edge. Oh, this is another mishap. Sana Butt has been tested once again and has not managed to collect the ball cleanly. These are going to count because at the moment Bahrain are looking for that elusive breakthrough. They really need a wicket to open the floodgates. Have a look at that. Missing it all ends up. Joining me in the comm box is going to be senior statesman Jamil Zaidi, who could probably explain as to what's going wrong out there.
First thing is to grab the ball, the wicket keeper. Before ball comes to her, she straight breaks the wicket. Massive total ahead of Saudi Arabia. But only good thing that both the batters are middling the ball well, but couldn't able to pierce through the gaps. Perfect shots. In end of over number 8, it is 26 for a wicket.
Sadam Ali Bakshala will continue. 5 runs of her first over. Ashal Wakas this time around pierces the infield, will get to the other end comfortably.
Only one boundary so far from the Saudi batters. And that was a beautiful cover drive. But otherwise it was only singles are coming. Unfortunate Bahrain fielder couldn't hit the stumps so many times in this innings.
They're also running the risk of injuring the person who is at the stump. So they should probably just take a calm moment before releasing that ball once again. Oh, this is much better. But this time around, Saddam Ali Bhakshala was not at the stump. So probably have to get that basics right and probably need to fine-tune that fielding effort. The coaches post-match will probably have a look at these videos and then make points and make notes about how things can be improved. It's a wonderful opportunity here for Saudi to explore playing on this green outfield.
Well, they're trying, but so far not successful in getting through the fielders. It's going into the hands of the fielders all around, all in the circle.
I'm enjoying the way Abir Mariam is batting, so technically sound. You need to be keeping that head still, you need to be crouching, have that nice pump before playing that shot. You can see the shadow practice, so it's something that they go through on a daily basis, that rigor and training. Oh, brilliant. She's now looking to play an attacking role. End of the over, it's going to be 29 for no loss after 9, Saudi.
Runs are coming within the circle. I'm sure the captain, Amerat, must be telling her fielders at least try to hit the stump directly.
Rasanjika Amerat, and then you can immediately see that they're noticing that the power is absent in those shots and immediately just coming in closer to the bat. Oh, this is very close. I do believe that there was a fraction of a second where Abir Mariam had her back foot in the air. Umpire Gopakumar has rightly just referred this to the TV umpire. We're going to have a look. Yeah, good visuals here. Clear visuals. Let's have a look. First of all, they'll check whether that front foot is correct. Yes, of course, no problems there. Yeah, coming in front. Oh, this is going to be very, very close. Has Sanabat affected that stumping in time? Very close, very close. It was certainly had to be done in a fraction of a second because Abir Mariam was caught napping outside. I'd really love to have a look at that again because once again you get to see that form in which, or that posture in which Abir Mariam has played that shot. This is so technically correct and makes it back just in time.
But unfortunately, ball couldn't hit the bat. Technically correct, but it was beaten outside the off stump.
Oh, beaten. And Abir Mariam is treating herself to boundaries tonight. Another boundary, the second for Abir Mariam tonight from Saudi Arabia tonight.
Absolutely brilliant outside the off stump. Just open the face of the bat. Cracks it through cover point. Nice to see. Getting boundaries.
Very unorthodox field set. In the air. Oh, and this one's popped out of her hand. Rachel D'Souza. Or I believe that is Sweeta Koda as a matter of fact. Guess that one back to Sanabat, the keeper. Living on the edge, Abir Mariam. Everything is turning out to be in favor of her. No run outs affected. Got saved from a stumping and now a dropped catch. She could have asked for something more.
Top edge. But popped out of the hand of the cover point fielder. Lucky survival.
Michelle Wakas, on the other hand, now looks to punch aggressively. Fielders alert and fielders in position. And just as always, it's only going to be a single. In the bargain, Michelle Wakas is on 13 from 25 deliveries and Abir Mariam 18 of 34 deliveries. They're looking to consume deliveries. They're looking to stay on track. Plays this over out. As Taranga Gajnaike finishes her second. Saudi Arabia on 36 for no loss at the halfway stage. And the players will gather around and take a little bit of respite for a drinks break. At the halfway stage, Saudi Arabia are on 36 for no loss. They've managed to hang in there. They've managed to keep wickets intact. And that's half the job done at the moment. Oh, that's a big shout. Umpire Gopakumar not interested, saying that this could have been impacted outside leg. It was a full toss, so you got to give it to the umpire for that judgment. Sudeshika Ranawaka has been given the ball in hand to make a difference, to create or generate that first breakthrough. Punches it towards the offside. Now you see the comfort level of Saudi Arabia batters, especially Mashal Waqas. The moment you have the slower bowlers introduced, she's looking to power through with a cut shot towards the offside.
You need to have more power behind the shots so that the ball reaches to the fence. Good delivery, blocking into the batters.
Yeah, but she's been impressive, Abir Mariam. You can see the amount of block hole deliveries that have been given to her, the amount of, full length deliveries given to her at the stump. In the line of the stumps, she's managed to negotiate all of them. Have a look at that, keeping her eye on the ball till the very last moment. This is impressive, I believe, from Abir Mariam.
But I think she has to go for some runs also. Playing, of course, yes, state according to the ball merit, but runs has to come. Slight hesitation and finally it got off.
Believe it or not, it's all happening out there in the middle. Abir Mariam has escaped from a leg before wicket appeal. She has escaped from a run out on the non-striker's end and now has eventually converted that into 2 runs. This is all happening out there. Good delivery. This time around, just in line of off stump. And Abir Mariam fends it with the bat. It's going to be another single towards that long on fielder. End of the over. Only 2 runs of this Sudeshika over. It's going to be 40 for no loss after 11 Saudi. Punches it once again. Abir Mariam looks to take that risky single. Mashal Waqas on the other end, a very handy partner in crime, especially in stealing those singles. You got to have some good calling and understanding with each other.
Fielding is there, but it's not coming at the right time. Throws are not coming in time. And if it comes in time, fumbling at the end of the wicketkeeper, depriving of run-outs.
Gets the outside edge. Sweeta Koda is present there. Once again, a very, very quick throw towards Sanabat. And guess what? Abir Mariam survives.
Luckiest couple at the moment, both the openers, surviving lots of run-outs.
It's got to be Abir Mariam because the ball is following her at the moment. Whenever she's running towards that non-strikers and looking to steal a single, she's saved due to some mishap. Works it away towards the onside. Running between the wickets has been very, very spot on by Saudi.
I think they must look for some boundaries, at this stage of the game. They have to try to hit powerfully. Just opening the face of the bat. Just playing, just pushing it up, not with the power. That's the real ball going straight to the fielders.
It's going to be Abir Mariam on strike. Looks to play that cross-batted shot. No, says the umpire. Once again, the throw towards Abir Mariam's end, and she survives another chance. This is infectious at the moment by the Bahraini fielders. They're looking to run Abir Mariam out, but she's certainly too quick to catch. She's literally playing catch me if you can.
Unbelievable. Outside the off stump, wide after a long time. Maybe I think 7 or 8 attempts have been made to Mariam to get her
Every over
out.
there's one. Every over, and we are on our 12th over right now. Looks to cut. Mashail Waqas. Once again, this is going to be a close call. All eyes on umpire Gopakumar, and this is once again on the end where Abir Mariam is rushing to the strikers, and the keeper was onto it in a flash. So this is really going to be a close call. Let's have a look at that once again. Let's have a look at that. Oh, yes. Finally finding a wicket in the form of a run out. Abir Mariam was living on the edge by taking those risky singles. The ball was following her, and Sana Butt has made sure that this time around she doesn't miss. It's a wicket finally from Bahrain. The first breakthrough that Bahrain has managed against Saudi Arabia. It's going to be 46 for 1 after over number 12. So run out finally, and now we have Ghazanfar, Nimra Ghazanfar, with the ball, or rather the new batter in. Bunts it back to the bowler.
After a long, hard struggle, Bahrain finally got a run out.
Sudeshika with the ball in hand. Mashal will be on strike. Looks to cut. This one's done well. Sounded really sweet off the bat. However, finding the fielder in the form of Rasang Jika.
Cutting not with power, just place it out to the fielder's hand. Down the leg side for the single.
So we're going to have a first look at Nimra Ghazanfar, and she'll be facing her first delivery. It was very important for Bahrain to make inroads into this batting lineup. Habir, Mariam and Mashal were looking rock solid at the moment. Nimra is only too happy to see that ball go into the hands of the keeper and be called a wide. Watchful. Shot, and this has been called a no ball. Free hit, says umpire Gopakumar. Oh yes, she's castled him, but this was a no ball. It was a free hit. So Nimra Ghazanfar survives.
She realized that it was a free hit. Bad luck for her.
Dear oh dear, she's standing nearly a foot away or foot outside the crease. She'll have to be very careful. Sana Bhatt is a fairly decent keeper. Should that ball go into her gloves, this can be a easy wicket. I think she's corrected that now. One more ball remaining in the Sudeshika Ranawaka over. Tossed it up and fended towards the square leg region. Only a single. Nimra Ghazanfar gets off the mark, and this means that she will face the first ball of the next over. 13 gone. Saudi Arabia are on 50 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket.
Rosangika Amerat finally gets the ball in her own control after scoring that 100. She'll have the bowling duties to perform as well. She's a leg spinner. Pretty handy one. 147 of 7 overs. That is not the numbers that they're looking for, but 50 for the loss of 1. I think they've done well, Saudi Arabia, in their own rights.
In my opinion, they've done well as a matter of fact because they've not lost too many wickets and they've looked to play safe. They've looked to fend dangerous deliveries off. And of course, we do have that silver lining where Abir was looking to hit the boundaries. There are attempts to be fetching those boundaries. It's only going to be a matter of time before most of the players will have the prowess and the talent to do something similar.
It's just early days and it's only a matter of time. Correct me if I'm wrong. Probably today is the day when Abir Mariam won't be wrong in saying that she's been the luckiest player. The number of times she escaped runouts, I'm not really sure, but I don't think I've ever seen somebody escaping so many runout opportunities. Could very well be a world record as well.
I don't think Wisden or any of the record-keeping agencies have a record of that. We might have it as a trivia, though.
Yeah, we've seen a number of...
We need to be checking scorers. I don't think the scorers keep a track of the number of times you've escaped runouts. This one was far too quick.
Do you think there would be an occasion where somebody has missed? I'm sure it is probably 10 to 15 occasions where Abir Mariam would have escaped run out. At least 10. 2 or 3 of them were spot on opportunities. What a wonderful piece of delivery. Oh, it is only the turn that would have saved Ghazanfar.
Yes, absolutely. Had no idea what Rasanjika had on offer there. Guessing this one will go right through. Oh, yes, it does. Gets a little bit of turn. And Nimra Ghazanfar was caught fishing outside. 14 overs gone. Saudi Arabia are 52 for the loss of 1. So Deshika will continue. She's bowled 2 overs and she's gone for only 6 runs. So the captain entrusts her in picking up a wicket now that she's got her eye in and she's warmed up completely. Very important for the slower bowlers to get in the rhythm. Nimra Ghazanfar has just dead batted that. Have a look at that. Mashal Waqas is strolling out there at the moment, trying to get to the striker's end. She's called for the run.
There are a lot of things that these young girls would be working on once they go back to Saudi Arabia. One of them is dragging the bat. Their enable hands, driven well, over the top. Should be looking for a couple of runs.
And this is where the Bahraini fielders also would need to probably take a hint as to where they need to be delivering the ball. You can see Mashal Waqas has been a little tardy to reach the danger end. So they need to identify at which end they should be throwing the ball. Oh, this one's just popped out of the hand, I believe, of Sudeshika Ranawake.
Can't imagine of a phase for Bahrain. They would be so frustrated with the number of opportunities coming their way, especially the captain. 7 fielders inside the circle and still not able to impact a run out. At the moment it is Ranawaka who's bowling a decent line.
And I do understand when you say frustration, because most of the deliveries they're trying to bowl are outside the off stump. There are very few deliveries that are challenging the batters in the block hole, or, you know, the full kind of deliveries targeting the stumps. It's that you miss, I hit sort of deliveries. You can see these deliveries are actually freebies at the moment. It's just allowing Nimra Ghazanfar to survive out there in the middle for a tad bit longer.
And that's where it's an alarming sign for Bahrain. Yes, they have 196 on the board, but the expectations from the captain would be to make sure that the bowlers pick up wickets. Oh, this is going to be plumb right in front. No two thoughts about it. Struck right in front, trying to play it across the line. And this was a certain goner.
Well, Nimra Ghazanfar thinks otherwise. She's having a chat with the captain in a flash. Immediately, a mid-pitch conference. She can't take too long before opting for the DRS. Yeah, decides to go. It's a wicket for Sudeshika Ranawake, and the first one for a bowler in this innings. And as far as Bahrain's bowling efforts are concerned, 58 for 2 at the stroke of over number 15.
Very good decision, certainly. Struck on the back foot. That ball was not going to be missing out on anything whatsoever. It would have probably crashed into the middle and off. That's how straight it was. 15 overs gone, 58 for the loss of 2. Rasangika Amerat ready to go. Just 2 runs from her previous over. 15 overs, 58 for the loss of 2. Slides down the leg, and that will be required to reload. Some very good competition in this tournament. I've liked what I've seen of Kuwait. The likes of Mariam Umar, Amna Sharif, Priyada Murli. Certainly the player of the match. She was exquisite. Also the left-handed batter who struck a 6 at mid-wicket. And then there is the UAE side, which was in some incredible form this afternoon against the home team Oman. Oh, there's going to be, I'm sure they're going to be looking for the DRS. They're going for the DRS. It was a very interesting appeal. As soon as the ball struck the pad of the young left-hander, Mirza, Simra Mirza, trying to play it across the line. First things first, no worries about the front foot.
Yes, of course, it's right in place. And the ball floated into the air. Just came very near to her. Well, I think only thing that might be the height.
Don't really think it's going to be a point of consideration, the height. I'm really sorry, but I think it's a corner. I really thought as soon as she got impacted that the finger is going to be going up, because playing across the line and impacted on the back foot to a ball which was straightening. I don't think anything is going to be missing out on that.
You're right, and slow also.
Not much of a pace.
Yes.
In the Asian conditions, bounce is not much of a factor. It's only a matter of time, I feel. The more I see it, the more lethal it looks. Oh, it's a goner. It's a certain goner.
Umpire's call.
Simra has to be going back to the dugout. Simra Mirza. That's the final confirmation. It is Mashal Waqas, who was left stranded at one end, 23 of 38. She's batted well. She was partnered with Abir Mariam, with whom she scored majority of those runs, and ever since that, wickets have been tumbling in a flurry. So the third wicket goes down for Saudi Arabia for 60. Amerat, caught and bowled. The simplest of dismissals for Akram, who had just walked to the middle. Najwa Akram, not much that she could have done. It was a full delivery and it is played back straight at Rasangika Harat. 100 to her name and now 2 wickets.
Good day for her after scoring at lone century. This time, just it was pumped up, tucked the edge of the bat straight to her hands, caught and bowled. Finally, the wickets are tumbling after a very, very good opening partnership between Mariam and Mashal.
$60 for the loss of 4. She's on a hat-trick. Rasangika Harat gets a slip in. Has to be the quicker delivery. I think it is Sarah who is on strike. Rasangika Harat. Oh, how has that gone through? She will have another opportunity at a hat-trick because this is declared as a wide. In the process, they will scamper for a couple of runs as well. So, 3 free runs for Saudi Arabia as Rasangika Harat stays on the hat-trick. Love the drift that she's getting. Bringing some extra fielders inside the circle. Almost everybody's inside the circle. It's a hat-trick ball. Why not? If the ball goes in air, she wants somebody to be catching it. Oh, catching opportunity. Hat-trick opportunity. Somehow she's held on to that one. Rasangika Harat has picked up a hat-trick here. She started off with 100 and now she's picked up a hat-trick. You can't have a more memorable game. It is the Oman Cricket Academy and Rasangika Harat, after that 161 not out, she loves this venue and she's continuing to fall in love with this venue.
What a day for her. Absolutely magnificent century. And now hat-trick. What a way. What a day for her. Always remembered in her life. And hat-trick. And of course, a magnificent 100.
What a moment. Already, she wouldn't be able to forget that 161 not out in the previous edition. That was 2022. Rasangika Harat. Oh, what a catch. A little bit of a juggle, but holds on to it. And now, Rasangika Harat, who's got the second 100 of her career, once again here at the Oman Cricket Academy. And in the same game, she picks up a hat-trick as well. What an evening. Remember the date. It's the 12th of December. It is just 2.5 hours away, if I'm not making a mistake, 2.5 hours away from her birthday. What a birthday gift is she giving herself?
Absolutely. Brilliant gift to her on her birthday. A century and a hat-trick. And all happens in this GCC Women's T20I tournament being played at this beautiful Oman Cricket Academy venue. Still 2 more to go.
She's all of a sudden turned into a lethal bowler. Rasangika Amerat. Oh, probably trying way too much. Will be another wide. So 2 more free runs to Saudi Arabia. Still another 4 overs after this. Much better. Cut well. Should be a couple of runs. Oh, mix up. But a poor throw allows them to complete a couple of runs. 67 for the loss of 5 at the end of 16. It's an over which has produced a hat-trick for Rasangika Amerat. She's gone into the notice board forever in golden words. Ranawaka driven through the covers. It will be a single. Don't know how many players prior to this would have scored 100 and picked up 3 wickets in the same game. She has an opportunity to get a 5-er as well. She has a couple of overs up her sleeve. Rasangika Amerat. Drilled straight down the ground for a single. Has to be one of those memorable moments for Rasangika Amerat that she's going to be remembering for the rest of her life. 161 not out, or this, on the second opportunity, 100 and a hat-trick. Which one is more special? What do you think? What do you make of it? Jameel bhai?
I think this is hat-trick that added to her what you call career. After magnificent 100 he scored and then got an hat-trick. That is more memorable than the one we're talking about, 161. And plus, of course, winning the match as well.
She has the second highest individual score in women's T20Is. 161 not out. And now, 105 not out and 3 wickets in this game. She can get a 5-er. That will make it even more special. But I think that the 161 at the moment is a little above. Yes, if she picks up a 5-er and the hat-trick as well, I'm not really sure on that one. We'll let Amin ask him this question at the presentation, but I really think it has to be that 161 not out. It comes once in a lifetime.
3-figure mark is always a good, what you call, record for any batter. And it was the wicket castled. Straighter one, wicket number 6 back to dugout for Saudi.
They're losing wickets in a flurry all of a sudden. Straight delivery. Skid through. Did not get much of a bounce. And what that meant is that it just glazed past the off stump to disturb the bails. So the 6th wicket is down for Saudi Arabia at 72. It's bare formalities from here. Dot ball to wind that over. 17 overs done, 72 for the loss of 6.
Captain will continue to bowl with a career best hat-trick in the last over. What a way to get boundary. That's funny.
The ball was just not going towards the boundary and she found a way to send it across the boundary. Comedy of errors from Bahrain. Won't impress Rasangika Herat. Lovely drive in the air though, but found the gap just when the ball was losing out on its legs. She found a way to make a mess out of it.
All happening today at this beautiful venue. A century, a hat-trick, and some funny moments of the game also today itself.
You have to be talking about Abir Mariam and the number of opportunities that she's got in terms of missed runouts. I think that is also a world record in its own right. I've never seen somebody being so lucky. Fended brilliantly. Nasir has a role to play here. Rumaisa Jawad Nasir. Flighted, driven well. Finds the gap, pierces the gap. Won't get to the boundary though. In the process, they should run for probably 3 runs. Good running between the wicket by Rumaisa and Michelle Wakas.
Captain Michelle Wakas is still on the crease, opening the innings, just seeing her partners going back to the duckouts. But she stood firm at the moment, 32 of 43 deliveries. Wow, beautifully bowled, misses the stumps. Lovely bowling from her.
Not happy, certainly not happy. Rasangika Herat, missed stumping opportunity. Michelle Wakas should have been back to the dugout. Not able to hold on to that one. Is Sana Bhatt, the wicketkeeper. Driven well. or run out opportunity? Not really. So 8 runs from that over of Rasangika Harat, 80 for the loss of 6 at the end of 18 overs, Saudi Arabia. Gajnaike will be bowling that penultimate over. 4 wickets remaining for Saudi Arabia. Can Michelle Wakas carry the bat through the legs? Rumaisa Nasir, run out opportunity. They'll appeal, and I believe it's going to be going upstairs. She's struggling for a moment. Rumaisa Nasir. Oh, not able to drag the bat, and that will mean that it's curtains for Rumaisa Nasir. Good presence of mind from the wicketkeeper on this occasion to drop the ball onto the stumps. And that means that Rumaisa Nasir will have to get back and walk back to the dugout as Saudi Arabia lose their 7th for 80. Seven down for Saudi Arabia for 81 runs on the board. Gajnaike fends that one. Playing very carefully at the moment is Saudi Arabia. They don't want to be going all out. Final 11 deliveries remaining in this game. Trying to drive it. Believe this is going upstairs once again. It's a stumping opportunity that has been sent upstairs. Legal delivery. Oh, I think it's a goner. I think it's a goner.
Yes, seems to be. The foot behind the line. More close.
They can certainly see it on the big screen. It's a goner. It's a certain goner. It's a good piece of wicket keeping from the wicketkeeper Sanabat. Good presence of mind. She hasn't been spot on this evening here at the Oman Cricket Academy. But then to have her presence of mind and to whip the bails off in time, she's done well. The decision has been given in favour of the bowling side. That means the 8th wicket goes down. Gajnaike is wiping the tail off in a hurry.
Finally, wickets were tumbling down for Saudi Arabia after a very sedate and good opening partnership between Mariam and Michelle. And Bahraini bowlers now really charging on to the Saudi batters. Beaten outside the off stump.
Couple of deliveries for Gajnaike now. 16 and a wicket in her 3.4. Make it 3.5. Very full and plays very watchfully. Nasrullah. 19 overs done, 81 for the loss of 8. Saudi Arabia.
Two wickets in hand. Last over in progress. Cut nicely through the cover point. And they go for 2. The Nasrullah got off to 2 runs.
Laiba Nasrullah.
No, rather
No,
it's Michelle. I'm sorry, it's Michelle.
It's Michelle Vakas. She's been the lone warrior carrying the bat through. Oh, there's going to be a no ball. Has to be a no ball. So it's going to be a free hit for Laiba Nasrullah. Sweetie Koda, who's going to be bowling her first over of this innings. Much better, right in the block hole.
Guiding her, Captain Michelle, then just block the runs, block the balls, don't fold the runs. They don't like to get all out.
Don't you think that it's a battle won if they can just not be all out? For an upcoming side like Saudi Arabia, who are just in their early days.
Yes, we remember those days. But they are new to this big matches.
Laiba Nasrullah, 3 more deliveries remaining. Oh, an extra bit of effort from Sweetie Corda. Wants to pick up a wicket. In the process, concedes an extra run. Bottom edge to fine leg for a single.
But Michelle carried the bat through the innings of Saudi Arabia. 35 of 47 deliveries.
Scoring in line, and Sweetie Corda will have to re-bowl this one as well. Inching close to 90. That's the number they have to be looking at. Michelle Wakas, 35 of 47 deliveries. Driven straight down the ground, so she's going to be staying not out. Oh, she's pushing for the second. This is certain run out opportunity. Oh, a little bit of a fumble. Still the finger goes up. She did well, Sweetie Corda. A little bit of a deflection, but still to keep the presence of mind on where the ball is and to pick up the ball and wipe the bails off. She's done really well.
After the early 10-12 occasions, finally, Sweetie Corda has done the job. Fumbled first, but kept her mind in check. Look at that one. Couple of bounces, took the ball, and finally bails them off. And it's a good decision by the umpire instead of going to the third umpire. So wicket number 9, back to the dugout.
Michelle Wakas, final delivery, full toss. It'll be fended straight to covers for a dot ball. What that means is that 89 for the loss of 9. Saudi Arabia bat through the innings on the back of Michelle Wakas. 36 not out of 49 deliveries. She's been the sheet anchor. Held one and tight. And as a result, Saudi Arabia, which is very new to the circuit, I believe to their credit, have done extremely well to not be all out, and in that 20 allocated overs, they've managed to get 89 on the board for the loss of 9.
It's comparatively a good performance from them. Bahrain won by 107 runs. If we're talking about Saudi Arabia, the improvement in the game, it was really did nicely. These are the highlights. The first one played it out towards the cover for the first boundary from Mariam. And this is the captain who played it out nicely. Once again through the cover boundary for 4. And then it was once again a run out. The first of the couple of run outs we have got. That was right in front of the wicket, LBW. And in comes the captain with that masterpiece bowling from her. And hat-trick, first in this tournament, after hitting first century. All that is the hat-trick ball, rather the second delivery it was. And this is the one which is a record for Amerat. Hat-trick and a century. What else you need from a batter or a bowler? Outstanding bowling from her.
Immediately after that, Rasangika Harath to complete control. Yes, a few boundaries were conceded in manners which will not make Rasangika Harath proud. But what has mattered is that the way Bahrain has competed and contested in the last 10 overs, they've done well. They've picked up those run-outs. They've bowled really tight. That stumping from the wicketkeeper as well. They've done really well in bits and pieces and made sure that somehow they get Saudi Arabia reduced to 9 wickets down. Brilliant run out from Sweetie Koda towards the end to get the 9th wicket down. So all said and done, Michelle Wakas bats through, carries the bat. 36 not out of 49 deliveries. But most importantly, stays not out. Abir Mariam was ably partnering and supporting Michelle Wakas. 21 of 42 deliveries. But apart from that, nobody else manages to get into the double figures. The second highest scorer or the contributor was the extras in terms of 24 to get to the total of 89 for the loss of 9.
Top of the bowling, it's the captain Amerat who got an hat-trick. 3 overs, 19 runs, 3 wickets and 2 wickets for Ranawaka who got 16 runs, 2 wickets and 1 wicket apiece from Teranga Gajanaike. So it was a low scoring match, rather 89 for 9, Saudi Arabia chasing 190. Fine.
Bahrain have won this game by a mammoth margin of 107 runs. That's the match summary. Bahrain batting first after winning the toss, scoring 196 for the loss of 3 on the back of Rasangika Harat, 107 not out of 66 deliveries. Sweetie Koda ably supported with 27 not out of 26 deliveries. Gajanaike once again a contributor with 21 of 20 deliveries. 1 wicket apiece for Laiba Nasrullah and Nasir. And coming into the chase, Saudi Arabia was never in contention but still managed to play out the 20 overs without being all out. Michelle Wakas, the captain, not out on 36 of 49 deliveries. She carried her bat. Abir Mariam also played well for 21 of 42 deliveries. A hat-trick for Rasangika Harat, 3 for 19 were her figures. Ranawaka, 2 wickets for her, and Gajanaike got a wicket as well. Final confirmations, Bahrain has won the game by 107 runs. We'll take a short break here in the comm box. On the other side, it's Amin Wagle with the presentation.
TI Championship, and of course these are the women's team who are battling it out for top honours here. Match number 3 tonight was between Bahrain and Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, and of course the toss won by Bahrain and electing to bat first, and bat they did. Of course, winning this contest by 107 runs, Saudi Arabia put up a pretty decent fight, as a matter of fact. Immediately I'd like to call upon Mashal Waqas, the captain of Saudi Arabia, to have a chat with us. Mashal, of course, the result not going your way, so firstly commiserations, but certainly a few positives that you can take from this game, isn't it?
Yes, it was the first game for us, so we've learned a lot of things. We've written a report. Our coaches have done a very good job. They have written a report, so we'll come back stronger.
All right. What about the players? How are they coping up, and how are they enjoying the facilities out here at the Oman Cricket Academy? Because turf wickets, and tell us something about the background of Saudi cricket, especially for women.
Yeah, it's a new team. The girls were very excited. They've learned a lot of things. I would like to thank my federation, the Saudi Cricket Federation, the coaches. They've worked very hard. We've been practicing for the past 5 months. So a big credit goes to them for giving us this opportunity. And yeah, the girls are happy. They've gained a good experience, and inshallah will come back stronger.
On a lighter note, what is the secret behind the chemistry between you and your opening partner? I believe her name is Abir Mariam. You guys literally were off the blocks, running those quick singles and getting saved as well. There has to be some secret.
Well, no, our strategy was simple. Our coaches told us we should maintain a good partnership. We tried to, but unfortunately she got run out. So inshallah we'll do better next time.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
That was Mashal Waqas, and not to mention 36 runs of 46 balls, and it was started with a boundary. She certainly did well for her team, carried her bat all throughout till the very end. But then of course we can't finish this presentation tonight without mentioning Rasanjika Herat, and she's the captain for the Bahrain team, and she'll come right up. Rasangika, and of course your team's happy, you're happy, satisfied with the way the girls played cricket today.
Yes, I'm very satisfied in my team performance today. Especially, I'm thanks for my coaches and my management and my players, especially their effort today. That's why we won the match today.
Speaking about your performance a little later, but then first points on the board for Bahrain, and it's come against Saudi. You've got a long tournament ahead. Now, what is your action plan from here onwards? Speaking serious business now.
Yeah, next game also we have to do our best in the next match also. We have to keep it our good momentum in the next tournament, next match also.
Finding a little bit tough to get going in the first initial overs with the bat in hand, because you won the toss and you probably assessed the conditions a bit early. What is it that you would like to see Bahrain do better in the matches to come?
Yeah, because I want to put a good score in the board. That's why, because after that, after first inning, there have a little bit dew in there. No, ball is not traveling. That's why I decide to bat first.
A bigger score than this? Well, certainly you've got high standards, Rasangika. Congratulations to Bahrain. I'll ask Mr. Nishit Poonja, because I don't want Rasangika to go too far away. 107 of 66, studded with 18 boundaries. And then, of course, we won't be forgetting that she's managed to pick up a hat-trick in 19, giving away only 19 runs in 3 overs. A century of 66 balls, and of course a hat-trick. Which one of this is more special?
So hat-trick is most special for me today, because that is very big for me in my teammates, and in everything goes to my teammates.
A little birdie tells me, and of course, you know, all the stats tell that there's going to be a birthday celebration coming. It's an early birthday. You've got your birthday tomorrow. How's the way you plan to celebrate it with your team tonight? With a win, of course.
Yes, tomorrow match, we won the tomorrow match also. That is my birthday gift for them.
Oh, absolutely. A smiling Rasangika, just the player of the match for tonight. We're done and dusted with match number 3, but we've got plenty of exciting cricketing action coming your way. Do stay tuned and join us tomorrow as well. For now, it's good night and take care of yourself.